Laura, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. I guess YouTube's changed a lot of things since I ain't been on there. Because normally I can turn my phone long ways, and for some reason it won't let me go long ways with it. So it is what it is. Been out here for about 5 hours. I got one fish on the bank. It's been a very slow night. It's good to hear. I'm glad. I'm glad you come in and said something, because I didn't know if I was actually live or not. Like I said, I ain't been on YouTube in so long. It's funny. It ain't funny. I went in to did my TikTok live a minute ago. That was the craziest one I've ever done. My average live on TikTok lately has been 2,000, 3,000 viewers and everything else, and never got nothing. Hopper, what is up? Long time no see, bro. I don't know why. I don't know if it's a new thing YouTube's doing or what, but going live through YouTube, they're making me make my phone straight up like this. I wanted it sideways and long ways so y'all get the full view, but for some reason, it won't let me go live like that. So we've been out here a few hours. I got one fish on the bank, my little channel cat. I got a barge getting ready to come through here in a little bit. It might change that. Missed a massive takedown earlier. Was sitting here messing with my food. I cooked my food on the bank again, like I've been doing, and had my back turned, sitting there trying to get my fire stoked up so I could cook my food. Turn around, my pink rod was bent like this and was going. And by the time I turned around, it goes. I was like, oh man. No, I haven't taken him yet. The weather's just now cooling down because I got to take him during the day. I got to wait until the weather gets about maybe next week when it's like 75, 80, 70, 75 degrees outside is when I'll take him. I mean, he can't see more than an inch and a half in front of him, but at the same time, I don't want to try to fight with the wheelchair and stuff on in the dark, so I'd rather take him during the day. Yeah, I do too. I've been out here. I've been doing a lot of lives on TikTok just for the fun of it, because I get 1,200, 1,800 people in my live on TikTok. So I just sit there and joke with everybody, and I'll sit out here and cook on the bank every night. If I catch any more fish, I'll show you. You'll see me cooking and eating my dinner down here, because I got my other camera recording right there to make a video, but I really don't want to make a video with one little channel cat. But you never know. You never know, let you go, let you throw. Now, I am trying something a little bit different. I wasn't getting hit on the night crawlers. Jody, how's it going? Yeah, I'm out. On a Monday night, should be at work. Actually, I've been off work for about a half an hour if I was going to work. But yeah, unfortunately, I've actually been trapped in the house for the last week and a half. I had the dreaded C virus, and thanks to the C virus, I haven't been able to go to work. I go back tomorrow, so. I tested negative yesterday, so I get to go back to work tomorrow. Figured if I'm going back to work tomorrow, I may as well go ahead and try to get some fishing. Went down to a local creek around down here yesterday with my brother Lurt, and it's known to have trout and everything else, and he's used to going down there catching creek chub and bluegill. So we went down to the little creek, and I caught 3 nice sized chubs. I wound up actually hooking into like 10 of them. 3 small or 3 largemouth bass, small largemouth bass. Yeah, I wish I could go salmon fishing, man. Yeah, I'm glad you didn't come by and visit the other night either. I was gonna post on Facebook to let all my friends know, hey, don't come by. But I still had people stop by anyway, said they didn't care. Bank Fishing Adventures, what is good? I hope you can too. Make sure you record some or go live so I can go back and watch the replays. Oh yeah, decent rain will help. I could use some decent rain right now. Where I normally cook my dinner at, no exaggeration, is 25 foot behind me. My rods are 6 foot away from the water, and where I cooked at tonight is 2 foot behind me, 3 foot behind me. So this water is that far down. Which don't mean anything because my 43, when I landed at the beginning of this year, the water was this low. And my brother Lurch landed him at 37 when it was this low. So it's still a possibility of catching good ones. But I prefer the water to be up at least another 5-6 foot. Because it's just a slight slope going down. So another 5 or 6 foot, and where I'm sitting at right now would be underwater. And I think the fishing would be better. Oh, I can imagine. I'm waiting to catch it hooking in one of these little sturgeon. We've got sturgeon that they just stocked in here. They're about 2 foot long. They're little babies, but I tell you what, my buddy caught one and he thought he had a 10-pound, 15-pound blue. He didn't know what was going on. He's like, oh my Lord, I got something. Unfortunately, I wasn't there with him, so I didn't get to see it or nothing else. I got to see a glimpse of the tail on his live, but that was it. Yeah, I wish we had sturgeon down here. I mean, like I said, they just now started restocking this river with sturgeon, and they're all like little babies between 2 foot to 2.5 foot, which is still fun to catch if you can hook one. But considering the fact that this river is, 900 something miles long, and they put them in, I think about 27 miles, 28 miles down the river. I guarantee you they done went through this area and they ain't coming back through anytime soon. He caught them on nightcrawler, and that's why I've been using every time I come out here is nightcrawler. I haven't had no luck. That channel cat I caught was on a special nightcrawler. The reason why I say special nightcrawler is usually, well, y'all know because y'all been in my lives before. Normally, if I throw a nightcrawler out there, I'm catching drum, channel cat, blues, flatheads. I'm catching something every half an hour, 45 minutes. I got a nightcrawler out there. This year has been so weird, it's just ridiculous. I've had a nightcrawler out almost every night and it don't get even tapped. Not even a tap. And then last month I almost lost my purple rod to a 4.5, almost 5 foot long carp, which was on my last video. You ought to post it. Oh, if I'll check it out if you already did. I don't know. I haven't been on YouTube too much here lately. I got a couple new fishing partners and stuff I've been fishing with, like my brother Lurch and stuff. Uh, I met him through work, and we've been fishing a lot here this summer. I mean, almost a couple times a week when we can, and different spots and everything else, trying different things. But he stays on TikTok, so usually if he's out with me, I can't go on YouTube because, well, he's got music blaring and everything else. So I've been stuck on TikTok. I'm out here by myself tonight, so I figured if I'm out here by myself, I'm gonna go on YouTube. Glacier Shark, how's it going? We out here trying to get a few fishies on the bank. I hope it works. We got one channel. We got about a 1.5, 2 pound channel. Good to see catfish people. I heard that. I'd rather be fishing like you are. At least I get to see more fish. And has anybody else had the same problem I'm having right now? When I try to go live through YouTube, it makes me have my camera facing straight up and down instead of side to side like it used to be. Yeah, no doubt. And one of these years, I swear to y'all, one of these years I'll be out there doing some different stuff. It's coming, hopefully. This was supposed to be my year to go out sturgeon fishing. We got a place here in Kentucky that has a lot of sturgeon, but I still, for some reason, still can't get that car running. I've been fighting with that car. Oh, I understand that. I understand that 100%, Jody. That's what I'm doing right now, just trying to get content, because I ain't had content on my YouTube channel in months. So I've actually got my other camera going over here, recording. And I recorded the whole trip out here. But I really like to have more than one fish on the video. Especially since that fish was only like this, you know. I'd rather have more than one fish, but you know, it is what it is. My channel's always been about my family anyway. I've always just put the videos out for my kids and my grandkids to watch later on down the road. So I really don't care, you know, if it's one fish, 10 fish, 80 fish, red fish, blue fish. It don't matter to me as long as they get to see something. It's like a time capsule for my grandkids is what this is. I wish they would get better quality video. 70% of that last video I posted was in 4K. You can't tell by watching the video, but it was in 4K. I think they upload in 720p or something like that. Congratulations, Jody. Congratulations. Ain't nothing like it. I just became a pawpaw last year. Well, I'm a pawpaw of 4 now. because my son got with his fiance, and she's already got 3 kids. So, well, she's got 4, but I've only met 3 of them, and then they had a kid together. So now I got 4 grandbabies. 5, one I ain't never met, but I got 4 that I know of. And I've actually got video footage of me out there fishing with them, and them playing in the dang river. We didn't catch that many fish, so I didn't make a video of it yet. I'm gonna probably at the end of the year, I'm probably gonna make a video with all the fishing with family and friends, just to put a fish here and there in the video, show all the trips that we went out and everything else. Make about a 20-minute video with all the fish in it. Oh yes, Weed, it's gonna happen. I was excited. I wanted it to happen. Unfortunately, my son actually had got his ex-girlfriend pregnant about 7 years ago. She wound up losing the baby, and I was excited. I was excited. I was gonna be a grandpa. I was excited, but didn't happen. And who the heck is calling me now? My wife's trying to call in on the other line. I guess she ain't checked to see if I was live or not yet. Gosh dang it, hold on a second. Hopefully it don't kill my stream, y'all. Hopefully it don't mess up my stream any. Y'all, it's about to get loud for a few seconds because this barge is almost on me. He's probably about, I'd say 600 yards down. Hopefully he'll spark another bite or 2 or 6. And hopefully the bites are better with this one than they were earlier. I mean, we had a barge go through earlier and I got like the purple rod would hit, bounce, then the green rod would bounce, then the purple rod would bounce, and the green rod would bounce, and the purple rod would go down a little bit and then come back up. And I'm like, is that all I'm gonna get? And that's all I got the whole time. All right, give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna send my wife a message on here and make sure everything's okay. I don't want to cut off my camera, but I guess I'm gonna have to. That's life of living with a disabled wife. Hey, baby, I just sent you a message to make sure you was okay. I didn't want to just say, hey, I'm live. Don't bother me. I wasn't trying to do that. I was just didn't want my live to crash on me. Rich and Leo, how's it going? All right, thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I've got one channel cat, baby. I got one channel cat on the bank, little baby on the purple rod. So far, that's it. I was just talking about before you come in here, the barge bites I was getting earlier was hilarious. I missed a massive takedown. I said, I hope the barge bites this time is going to be a little bit better. Because last time it just said, doot, 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 and that was it. Exactly, bank fishing. That's exactly it. In my case, I bring my older grandbabies because I've got one that's 11 and one that's 14. I brought them out here fishing with me last couple weekends ago. Bring them out here, let them run around and play in the water, and watch the fire. Feed them real good while we're out here. And I take them back to the house, and they just out out like lights. Hey y'all, we got 2 barges coming back to back, so it's gonna get loud for a second, y'all. I apologize, but that might transpire some bites if they start coming through. And for anybody, I didn't tell anybody what I was running. I'm running on the green rod. I got a whole bluegill. Pink rod, I've got some crab in a basket, is what I call it, crab in a basket. And I got the night crawler on the purple rod. Exactly, bank fishing, that's what I'm waiting on. I got a couple barge bites earlier, but it was just like the purple rod would bounce, then the green rod would bounce. Then the purple rod would bounce, the green rod would bounce. Then the green rod would get a little tug, and then the purple rod would get a little tug, and then it stopped. That's all the bite I got. Nothing going down as far as no hookups or nothing else. But with me having 2 of them back to back, that might change. Well, I found out how many Asian carp we had in this river. There's a house over the Indiana side over on the mountain, over on the cliff, and apparently his driveway faces the water. He turned his headlights on, he must have spooked one, and that one spooked them all. It sounded like electricity going through the water. All them fish moving. Barge bite. He's a cooking too, boy. This one's got all blue lights on it. The next one's got all orange lights. Waiting for the moon. The moon's right behind me in these trees up here. I've been waiting for it to come up over the trees and hit the water, see if that would change the bite. Because when it was at a certain position, shining through the trees, hitting the water, the bite started better. But it's taking this sweet time. It don't look like it's gonna be up until tomorrow. Oh, I know. They done blinded me about 10 times. Usually if I'm out here fishing and I don't have all my ring lights and stuff on, it's hilarious because they come through here and they see the glowing rods and they hit me with a spotlight to see what it is. And then I'm blinded for like an hour, seeing spots. But you see, he ain't got his spotlight on. I guess I got enough light out here, they don't need the spotlights. And the next one will probably hit right when this water calms down too. Up, large bite on the green rod. Just got a tap. Come on, quit tappy in it and actually take it. And that's my furthest rod out too. That was out probably 75, 80 yards. That's in my honey hole right there. If I get a fish on that one, it should be a decent fish. Oh yeah, I understand that, Joey. That's the whole reason why I don't have a boat right now, because I can't keep a reliable vehicle, period. I can't get a vehicle to stay running to save my life. So I definitely don't want to get a boat and get stuck somewhere with my boat. I thought about buying one 5 or 6 different times, and I actually had chances to buy a couple and just decided not to do it at the last minute because I'm scared I'm gonna get stuck out somewhere. Either my truck's gonna break down or the boat's gonna break down and I won't be able to get back to the docks. And usually the current in this river is so strong, you ain't fighting with a trolling motor. Tonight I've had very little current, if any at all. Current just started picking up maybe 10 minutes before I went live. That's why I titled it let's see if the bite changes. The current picked up, barge traffic picked up. As soon as the second barge goes through and it calms down, and I make sure that we're not going to get a bite off of the barge coming through, I'm going to check that green rod and put a piece of fresh bait on there. So far, most of my good bites have come on scallops. I missed a real nice takedown on them scallops earlier. I put them in a little piece of netting, hooked the netting around the hook where they can't get the netting. All they can get the scallops if they get a hold of it. And sure enough, they got all the scallops out of it, and I pulled it back in, with the netting and all that was still there. So it worked the way I was supposed to work, but it's a pain in the butt to get them in the netting. Oh yeah, I understand that getting the double axle. Definitely. Going a pontoon, definitely. But trust me, I know all about that, driving around the older vehicles that always break down. I got a 1999 Mercury Mountaineer with probably close to 400,000 miles on it. I don't know for sure because the odometer stopped working 7 years ago. And I drive it back and forth to work. It's probably one of the biggest pieces of crap on the road. I wouldn't trust it to go further than a mile and a half, 2 miles at a time. So all I do is drive back and forth to work with it. That's all I use it for. I'm scared to take it a mile away, but I might not make it back. It's been a good old truck, but at the same time, it needs a lot of work. It's supposed to be parked. It's supposed to be my bug out vehicle. Just drive it if there's an emergency. But yeah, I've been daily driving it for years. I lifted it, I got a 4-inch lift on it with 32-inch mud tires, and I've drove it so much that the mud tires are almost bald. And they started off with tread that thick, and they're almost bald. So, and as you're driving, it does this. We call it death wobble. If I go past 40 miles an hour, I'm holding the steering wheel like this. So don't go on the expressway or nothing like that. Hey, I just got a tap on the paint garage, y'all. It's first time tonight. And that's got my crab in a basket. Crab in a basket. We'll see what happens. Really been put some more of them scallops out there. I was getting good bites off of them, but man, keeping them on the hook is almost impossible. So I'm trying something a little bit different. I got a piece of meat over here soaking in the juices. See if it changes the scent of it in it. And here, as soon as the second barge goes through and does its thing, I'm going to be switching out baits and see if it does anything. $190,000 ain't bad. 190,000 ain't bad. Now those F-150s, I've seen them things get 500,000 miles. But I can still, with you pulling a boat, that's a lot of wear and tear on them. Whole lot of wear and tear. So yeah, I'd have my concerns about, taking a long distance myself. But you know what you could do if you got a full service shop around anywhere. I would say if they still had Sears open, but Sears ain't open no more. But if you find a shop, something like that, where they had a full service shop, a lot of them places do free inspections to check and make sure everything's good on the vehicle. I mean, a lot of them will tell you you need this and that and this when you don't need it. Well, you might need it, but it ain't a necessity. But they'll be able to determine if there's anything that's going to cause you issues. Oh yeah, you don't need nothing that big or anything like that. You wouldn't like a diesel anyway. I used to hate working on diesels in the shop when I was a mechanic. The worst one is they got what they call glow plugs. Dallas, how's it going? They got what they call glow plugs. You have to turn the key to the on position without trying to start it and wait for the light to go off to where the plugs actually warm up before you try to start it. We had a guy in the shop that didn't know that. He kept on cold starting this one and wound up tearing out the glow plugs, and we had to replace them. That was not fun. And of course we had to do it for free because one of our idiots that we had working there is the one that messed it up. I think I'm gonna have to get StreamYard back. I don't like this idea of them making me have the phone straight up and down like this. I like the wide angle shot. It covers more area. Y'all might have asked for too much when I said, can I get a barge? I wanted a barge. Now I just had one. Now I got one coming one way and one coming the other way. At least if I'm gonna get a barge bite, y'all, I should get one. Hopefully these barges don't bang into each other. I'm waiting for that to happen one night. I've come out here and watched these barges go by, and they literally come so close that you think they're gonna hit each other. I'm waiting for that to happen one night while I'm out here. I've already seen them swerve. I didn't know they could swerve like they do, but I've seen them do a quick pit maneuver and do like this, just enough to get around the other barge where they've almost collided. And of course, neither one of them's got any spotlights on, and they're both in the middle of the river. So let's hope they don't collide into each other. Because that's all we need now is another barge sinking. They done polluted this river enough this year. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Let's go. That's the second shooting star tonight. I wish when I get all these shooting stars that come through here that they would come through in front of the camera. It would be great, but they never do. Yeah, Jody's got to make sure that don't happen to her. She needs to get her a couple of these. Anytime she goes to take a longer trip, she needs to get her some of these. She worries me to death out there. I'll be in there watching her live and stuff, and she'll be yawning all over, yawning on the boat, half passing out. And she's like, I'm about to go home. And I'm like thinking to myself, man, I hope you make it home. Worry the crap out of people. Let me reset this other camera. Okay, thank you for letting me know that. Yeah, seriously, you don't know how many times I've sit there and thought about that too, and worried about that in your coming out of your lives. Because I've been going in a lot of lives here lately, late at night and stuff. I just don't say nothing because usually I don't have my phone. I'm watching on TV, and I just watch the lives, and I'm like, yeah, worries me to death. Yeah, they must have known that the other one was coming from the other side. I said the barges were going like this. Oh, I can imagine. But at least you made it home. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. You made it there safe. Yeah, they must have found out there was another barge coming the other direction because this one over here went closer to the bank on that side. And this one seems like it's coming closer this way. Of course, that one looks empty. And I'm pretty sure that one's overloaded. Usually they go downriver, dump, drop off, and then come back with empties going this way. Yeah, he's sitting up real high. He's sitting up fairly high. If I didn't know any better, I'd swear up down this one right here is trying to cause a collision. That one over there got closer to the bank to avoid a collision, and this one I thought was coming this direction. Looks like it's swerving that way too. Small Pepper, how's it going? Over I got tapped. Barge fight time, y'all. Barge fight time. Come on back and take it. Thanks, Small Pepper. Boy, them things are about, they look like they're this far apart, literally. No doubt. He does have a lot of bloopers though. You know, I expected to have a lot of bloopers when I first come out because my balance through my neurological issues and stuff, my balance is not that great sometimes. But I've actually not had that many bloopers. Usually when I fell or slipped or done something stupid, the camera wasn't rolling. So I've gotten lucky on that. Now when I come down here with Martin, yeah, I hit the ground hard. Time to change the batteries on the orange on the pink rod. It lasted about 4.5, 5 hours, so I guess that's pretty good. I mean, we can still see it, but we can't see it as good if we get a good takedown. Give me a purple rod again. Probably just out there getting my nightfall off there. That's probably all he's doing. Alrighty, y'all. Now that we've had all these barges go through, maybe, just maybe, we'll get a break for a few minutes of it. Since only barge bites we're going to get little taps, I don't need the barges. Alright, y'all, while we got a big old wake like this, I'm going to go ahead and change out the batteries on the pink rod. It's going to drive me nuts if I don't. Now we just gotta get these waves to calm down, y'all. We might be alright. No doubt, they're kitty kitty. It's tapping on the purple rod, but that's all they've been doing. Every barge bite is a little tappy tap. Ain't been no massive barge takedowns like I normally get. That's why a lot of times they don't hit till like 5 minutes after the water calms down anyway. Come on, fishy. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Yeah, as soon as this water calms down, y'all, I'm gonna flip around and change up some baits real quick and see what happens. Hey, my moon's finally getting almost over the trees. Yeah, that's why y'all ain't seen me on YouTube that much here lately. I've been stuck on TikTok because my new fishing partner, you get the two of us together and there is no censoring. We're both ex-mechanics, so we both will make a sailor blush. I'm trying to talk him into starting a YouTube channel. He's talking about starting one, I don't know. He's already got at least one video. I know that because it's sitting in my house. He said something about starting a channel last year, or beginning of this year when we first started going out together. And we started shooting some video footage, and I got some video footage for him, and then he decided he didn't want to start a channel. I gotta find out what he wants to do. Come on, water, calm down so I can change out some bait. I definitely need to check that purple rod since it just got tapped like 7 times. I need to check that green rod and put something fresh out there. I need to make some more scallops in the basket real quick so I can throw them out there. But my best hit come off of those today. Alright, water, you can calm down now. We gotta get some baits taken, some baits back in. Oh yeah, retired Navy. I guarantee he's as bad as we are. And I hope that's the same barge that was going that way. I hope it ain't another dang barge coming this way. I wanted barges earlier, not right now. I'm gonna do some bait changes, y'all. The water is calm. Come on. Get me out there. Special bait here. That's that snake. Get her on out there for that. Come on and stay. Get it in, start tying it down. Hey, almost looks like there's a head in the mouth already. Getting another crawler. Guarantee the crawler's gone. Yep, we got already. White socket. That's baits out, y'all. See what happens. Set the camera over here, just in case we get a good takedown. Let's see if I can pull a DMV move, y'all. Go take a potty break. See what happens. Hopefully I don't get a massive takedown. Actually, hopefully I do. As long as it's not that 4.5-foot carp I caught a month ago, because yeah, I had my back turned on him for less than a minute, and he literally, I don't know how I got my purple rod still. He had it bouncing off the water. So, as long as he don't get, we're good. Come on, fishy, fishy. Let's do something. Let's do something. Come on, I'll take some more than the channel cats I caught earlier. I don't really like channel rats, but I'll take some more channel rats. I don't care. Let's go. Man, it's been a crazy year, y'all. It honestly has. Normally this spot right here produces so many fish, it's not even funny, especially on night crawler. But this year it's just been ridiculous. I mean, the quality's been better. We've caught some pretty decent fish, but the numbers have not been there this year. I'm about 100 and, I was adding it up, I'm about 130 fish behind for the year from last year. It ain't from lack of trying, it's just for some reason they ain't hitting like they were. I don't know if it got something to do with that barge thumping over or not. I know we've been dealing with it all year, because half the corn, they had a barge thump over a couple miles down the river and dropped in, what was it, 500 tons or 5,000 tons of grain and corn or something like that in the river. And we've been dealing with that for a lot. It's been, I mean, for a while there, every fish we caught was spitting up corn. You would think they'd be done and all that'd be gone by now, but I don't know. It's messed up all the fishing. Everything's been weird this year. Of course, the weather's been weird this year too, so I don't know. Maybe it's got something to do with it. Maybe we just gotta wait for the weather to level off and do what it's supposed to do and stay regular. But I mean, I washed my hands in this river earlier before I started cooking my dinner, and I tell you what, water's still pretty warm. It ain't hot like it's been, but it's still pretty warm. I would definitely prefer for the water temperature to drop for by at least another 5 degrees, 10 degrees. But it is what it is. As long as I'm catching fish, I don't care. "217 Rebel, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in." The count is 1. 1 before I went live. And he really wasn't no count, but we still gonna count him. There's a bunch of big fish moving around now. That moon, I keep on calling it sun. The moon's finally hitting above the trees, starting to hit that river. And with all them barges going through, stirring everything up, starting to hear big ones moving. So like I said, I'm pretty sure y'all heard that splash. Hopefully it changes things. I had 0 fish activity out here for the first 5 hours I was out here earlier. 0 fish activity. Hey, at least you caught something. And the raccoon. Oh God, was you plagued with a raccoon? I got a little, I don't know what they are. I don't know what kind of birds they are. They're little river birds. They ain't little. They're pretty tall birds. I had one down there earlier. Kept on trying to run over here and get my fish off the bank. I got cut bluegill and cut skipjack. Cut creek chub up here, and he's been trying to get over and get my fish. Yeah, we got one channel. I got one channel today so far, and he probably maybe, if he go 2 pounds, it'd be a miracle. More like 1.5 pounds. Some's tapping the purple rod now, but that's all they want to do is tap it. They don't want to actually get serious with it. Oh, there you go. Fish on, y'all. Like a little channel rat. You get off? Nice still on there. Kind of fighting on that ledge. Trying to keep it on that ledge. Yep, another little channel rat. Harder than the first one. Another little channel rat, y'all. He's smaller than the first one, but you know what? Fish is a fish, y'all. He coming in. Oh, man. Give me a second, y'all. I'm trying to get him off the hook. Got my worm all chewed up, though. Itty bitty channel. We're going to let him go, y'all. Let him grow. Yeah, he's actually smaller than the first one. But, you know what? Like I said, as long as we catch him, I don't care. I'll take a bunch of those as long as I get enough of them. Yeah, I definitely prefer to have bigger fish than that, but you know what? I can't complain, y'all. Tracy Lewis, thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I can't complain. At least you catch something. So we're now up to 2 fish on the bank and dinner on the bank. So I'll take that. 2 fish and dinner. Yeah. I just wish we were going to catch channel cats. I just hope they get a little bit bigger than that. We don't have that big of channels in here. Our blues and our flatheads eat them all. So I'm actually surprised I'm even catching channels. Normally I can't catch channels. Hey, we catching something, that's all that matters to me. I'll keep putting it back out in that same spot See what happens. Usually if I could pinpoint the exact spot I need to be in, there's little ledges that go through here. And if I get on the right ledge, I get bites like that almost every time. And I'm thinking I'm zoning in, getting in on that ledge finally. With its water being down, I've had to figure out every time I come out where that ledge drop off is, because I can see the first ledge right here, but it drops like stair steps, and you gotta find out which one they're hiding in. And I think I'm getting closer to locking in on that area. Yeah, because something's already tapping it already. So yeah, I'm locking in on that area now, y'all, because they already start tapping it. What I really want is I really want to see one of these other rods go down. I want to see a blue. Or a flatty. Or I'll take another trifecta. I've been getting those a lot. I'll come out and catch, and they've all been small ones though, but I come out and catch like a 10-pound blue, about a 2-pound flatty, and a 2-pound channel. Uh-oh, green rod. Green rod. They look like a better fish, y'all. Come on, be on there. Oh, he spit it, y'all. Maybe. He ain't on there unless he's swimming in with it. It's way too easy. Oh, he might be on there. I think he's just chasing it, y'all. Come on, settle in so I can lock it down. The line tight. Come on. We ain't got all day. There we go. Line's tight. All right. Man. Yeah, I know it. It started taking it. It started taking it. That's best hit one. Well, not the best hit the other night. The one I missed earlier was better than that. But I thought as soon as that moon come over them trees, this fight might change, and it's starting to. That's my secret weapon bait right there. Something I just tried out for today, the first time, and if it stays, it's bluegill, but it's not just regular bluegill. If it stays working the way it just did, if I get some more hits on it and land some fish on it, I'll try it 1 or 2 more times and I'll leak the secret. But I don't want to tell everybody it works if it and only catch one fish or get one bite off of it and say it works. It don't work that way. I gotta catch a couple fish before I can say it works. But that was definitely a better bite than I've had most of the night. Kind of make me tempted to change out the bait on the pink rod. Because it's got imitation crab in a basket. Yeah, I felt him pull one time is all I felt. And it was over. Now we're back to the pink rod not being the one not getting any action. Rebel Cats, how's it going? We just missed one. Missed a decent one on the green rod. And we just landed about a 1 pound channel on the purple rod. Debating on switching my bait out on the pink rod, putting something better on it. Trying some new things tonight. So far, they've worked. Let me go ahead and change the pink rod, y'all. If not, it's going to drive me insane the whole time I'm thinking about it. That crab in the basket ain't getting no love. You got a tap earlier, that's about it. They did manage to get a piece of my crab though. Buggers. I'm not gonna throw this out there forward, y'all. I want this to be kind of close. That way, keep on hearing this bigger fish in close. So keep it kind of close in. Let it settle so I can tighten it down. Let me check the night curl on her so she's got top. Still on there. Get back at it, y'all. Oh man. Oh, I understand that. We did that to my buddy's Jeep. He had he's got a 99 Jeep Grand Cherokee, and we cut his doors off. Well, we took them off the hinges and welded them up where we could take his doors off. and make it like a Wrangler. And I tell you what, it was hilarious because we'd be riding down the street with all four doors off of it down the expressway. Cops didn't like that too much. But we took a 2-hour and 45-minute drive in it for work-related stuff when I was a mechanic at Sears. We had a class almost 3 hours away from here. Had to stay up there for 3 days in a motel. We drove his Jeep up there like that. Yeah, they didn't like it too much when we went through the States. Yeah, all the fish is moving around now. Eugene! What is up? Long time no see. Sorry, y'all, for the people that y'all ain't seen me in a while. I ain't been on here much. Been stuck in the TikTok world. Usually when I'm out here fishing, I've got my new partner out here with me, and when me and him are together, we can't go on YouTube because, you know, we act a fool when we're together. Oh, I understand that. I'd love to have a Wrangler. Just got off work and cooking. I understand that. Yep, removable top. All that good stuff. I used to have an old Willie's Jeep. Old Willie's from the war in Vietnam. Didn't have a top at all, and it had the doors. Well, they really wasn't doors, but they had little half doors. But I bought it from a salvage auction, and I thought, you know, because there was like 70 of them there, I thought for sure parts would be easy enough to get. Wrong. I couldn't get parts for it. I started trying to rebuild it from ground up, and I had it for less than 3 months, and I sold it to a buddy of mine. He took the body, which was rusted to crap. He took the body and patched it all up, mounted the body on a different frame, and just went on with that. And lifted it up and had like it was real neat when he got done with it, because it was like it sit about 18 inches off the ground. From the bottom of it was about 18 inches off the ground. Had it lifted up real nice. Tires look bigger than the Jeep itself. Pretty cool looking though. I mean, I guess you could do all that when you got the stuff, the money, and the know-how to do it. I was never that good of a body panel person. I can fix some rust spots here and there, but nothing major. And that whole Jeep was rusted to almost completely out. So he cut a bunch of panels out and welded new panels in and everything else. I would have never been able to do that in the green rod again. Y'all, if I start landing fish on this, I'm going to have to let y'all in on my secret. I promise I will. But they actually got to start, I got to actually start hooking them before I can count them. Beaver buds, y'all. Watch my lines, please. Can you be mindful of my lines? Where you at? You already go past them? Okay, thank you. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you not tangling up my line. He probably still out there messing with that green rod. Because I just looked and had a little bit of slack, not much. And I barely even turned the handle. When I turned the handle, it looked like it bounced a little bit more than it should have. He might still be out there trying to tug on it. Hey, take it over, y'all. I was going to get my other power bank because I got to put the power bank on the phone over there. I got my backup camera over here for video footage, and the battery's about half dead on it. And the power bank I've got charging it up, I think it's almost dead. I'm pretty sure it's probably dead. Can't see the lights on it, so I don't know. Plug it real quick and check and see. And it's still got plenty of charge on it. Cool. If I don't have to add the other power bank back to it. See if I can get it back on there real quick. Come on, tape, tear. Junk. I'm glad I ain't got to use my other power bank because I'm pretty sure my light up here is going to go dead before it's all said and done. Yeah, Eugene, they got it about right. Almost bait. Little baby channel. The first one I caught earlier, I caught one right before I went live, the same size. Fish are starting to move around out here. Hopefully they stay moving around. If they are, I'll catch a bunch more of those little channels, I think. Trying a few special baits tonight, y'all. Like I said, we'll see what happens. So far, I'm impressed. Because I wasn't getting no bites off of my normal. My normal is bluegill. Normally I use bluegill and night crawlers. All I ever use out here. Unless I'm carp fishing, I use my carp bait, my dough ball. But I've been just using bluegill and night crawler. Well, the night crawler, I've only caught about 9 fish on it, 10 fish the whole year. They ain't been biting night crawler for nothing. So I did something a little different to the night crawler and to the bluegill because I wasn't getting no hits off the bluegill. And as you've seen, we just got a hit on the green rod a minute ago. So apparently what I'm doing is working somewhat. I haven't hooked anything to see what it is yet though. There's another thing too. Don't know what's hitting it. We know little channels are hitting the night crawler. But other than that, we don't know what was hitting the greenbrier because we never landed it to find out. I'd love to find out what it was. It felt like it acted like a blue. It acted like a blue, and it felt like it probably at least 10 pounds. The one little jerk I felt. But, you know, that is what it is. He's back for it. He's back for it, y'all. Keep on going with it. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you play with it right now. I'm not even gonna mess with it. I want you to take it. I'm gonna let him take it. That could be a flatty right there, the way it's acting, just tapping at it like that. We got a lot of small flatties in this area. Well, when I say small, I say between a pound and 20 pounds. I haven't seen any bigger ones than that pulled out of this area. Biggest one I pulled out of this area is right at 12 pounds. A buddy of mine come down here one night when I was at work last year and hooked a 20 pounder, well, 19 something. But the biggest one I've caught personally is right at 12 pounds, which is still a fun fish. Yeah, he's still out there playing with it, y'all. He's almost serious with it. He hit it for a second, then he quit. That's got to be a flatty, y'all. That's got to be a flatty. Either that or a small channel like the ones I'm catching on the night crawlers, and he just can't get that fish head in his mouth. And it ain't that big. It's only about like that. The bait's only about that size. It's all right though. As long as he's tapping it, I don't care. Do not care. Come on, we'll take it down. Every time I stand up and go over there, he stops hitting it. Because if I catch him, if it's a flatty, if I catch him while he's bouncing it, I know he's got it in his mouth, and I can reel down on him. But I got to catch it while he's bouncing it. Now I don't think he'll get that bait off there because that bait should be, well, I got it hooked through the skull plate, so it's going to take a lot of pressure to pull him off. It's going to take a lot harder hits than that. And I wish that 4.5 foot carp I hooked into last month would come back, but I accidentally ripped his lip pretty good. I doubt he's coming back. I didn't have my net. Well, I don't got it with me now either, but I didn't have my net with me. No grippers, no nothing else. So I knew I couldn't land him, so I had him pinned up against the dang bank and was measuring him with my rod to see how long he was, because I knew I wasn't going to get him up. This time I've got some gloves that's got some grip on them, so if I have to get wet, I got to get wet. I don't care. He's coming on the bank. I've got to hook into him. I need another. I've gotten to December 23rd to submit 2 more fish to get my trophy angler award this year. I need a carp over 35 inches. I'm sorry, a carp over 40 inches or a gar over 40 inches. Well, one of each, what I need. Or a flatty over 35. And I don't see me getting a flatty over 35 in here. I ain't seen one of those in years. Not, at least not up close and personal. But yeah, technically I've hooked into all 3 of my trophy species this year. My first day out trying to get on the venture to try to get my trophy angler award, or my what do they call it, master angler award I should call it. In order to get it, you have to have 3 different species over a certain size. My first trip out, I hooked into that 43-pound blue, so I got it for that one. The next weekend I come out with my brother, I hooked into a 6-foot gar. We seen him, but I couldn't get him no more than 6 foot, 8 foot from the bank, and he spit the hook. That would have been my second, and then I hooked into that carp. That would have been my third. But unfortunately, I didn't get the carp or the gar on the bank. And I've only got till December 23rd to get the other 2 species in. If not, it starts back over next year, and I'll do it again next year. I'm going to start doing it every year. He's back out there by that green rod. I saw it get tight again. So he's back out there with it, but he ain't got serious with it yet. I want to see it buckle over and touch the ground is what I want to see. Heck, I had to replace one of my rod holders when I caught that hooked into that carp. No exaggeration. I had my back turned. That purple rod was, I heard a cracking noise, and I heard a splashing noise, and I turned around, and the purple rod was bouncing off the top of the water like this. The rod holder was bent completely down, and it was slowly rocking out of the rod holder. I'm like, oh God, here it goes. If I would have waited an extra minute and a half to grab that purple rod, it'd been gone. If I wouldn't have turned around when I heard that noise, it would have been gone. Apparently I didn't get that night crawler back out there where I needed to get it at, because we've gone too long without a bite. Yeah, any fish you don't get land automatically get bigger. Yeah. Well, that carp, if you watch that video, Dallas, that purple rod, that's a 7-foot rod, and the lights go about almost 5 foot. It's like 49 inches. I mean, not 49 inches, but I can't remember the exact measurement, but it's like 2 inches short of 5 foot. And I laid that rod like this in the video. You can see me laid the rod down like this. He was almost the whole length of them purple lights, which is right at 5 foot. So yeah, he would have definitely been my 40-inch fish. Definitely. Biggest carp I've ever hooked into. I guarantee it would have weighed every bit 35, 40 pounds. And I had him right there on the bank, just touching the bank. I just couldn't do nothing with him. I had no net, I had no grippers, I had no gloves, I had nothing. And anybody who's ever tried to grab a carp knows, you don't grab a carp. They're slippery and slimy and will knock you all over the place. So without some kind of gloves to where I could get a grip on him, I wasn't trying to grab him. And I wasn't trying to hurt him, but if I wasn't worried about hurting him, I would grab one of these long sticks over here I use for my fire, and I would have used it to drag him up on the bank, but I didn't want to hurt him. And, you know, since of hurting the fish, just to turn it in as a trophy. Because all I was going to do is pull him up on there, put him on my tape measure, make sure he was the right length, and then submit it. That's all I was going to do. And then let him go, so I didn't want to hurt him in the process. I wound up ripping his lip a lot more than I wanted to, though, in the process. Shoot, I might have to put this orange rod, I mean this pink rod out a little bit further, y'all. That's my third shooting star for the night I've seen. And if I get a fish for every shooting star, I'd be good. Look, I said something about the pink rod, and it starts getting a fish for every star I see. I get a tap. I was about to say I was in the process of saying I need to put that out further because all my bites are coming out further, but then it just got tapped. So but there again, just a tap. I need it to go over like this and stay going over. The green rod's gonna be harder to hook a fish on because I've got a 12-aught hook on it. I've got an 8-aught on the pink rod. So even a smaller little 5-pound fish, 4-pound fish will be able to get that hook in his mouth. The reason why I started switching back over to the 12-aughts is because it's fall now, or getting to be fall, and I get them big ones come through here. But I need to stay with the 8s. I need to quit doing that to myself. I keep on switching over, wanting them bigger hooks. And that 43 I landed was on an 8-aught. But I know there's bigger fish out here, so I don't want to take that chance of hooking into one of the bigger fish with an 8-aught and it not go through that fatty part of his lip and me miss the fish. Oh, pink rod, pink rod. he started pulling it tight, but then he didn't do nothing with it. He started pulling that pink rod tight like this, and then he just stopped and held it. That's gotta be flatted. That's gotta be flatted, y'all. The only thing I can think of it would do like that, a fight like that. Only thing I can think it would bite like that. Well, I guess since I'm up, I might as well check the night crawler and maybe replace that night crawler. Because this shit done got hit by now. I must have put it in the wrong spot or something. I was talking about this little shelf out there. It's got to be in that shelf to get a hit. Apparently it's not in that shelf. I thought it was fine. I'm moving around because I can't get it back to that location. Well, I'm glad to see we're getting taps on stuff. I just wish they hit it harder than what they're hitting. Now I'm going to give that pink rod 5 minutes, and if it ain't got another tap, I'm going to check it. All right, Wade, thanks for stopping in. That's got a creek chub head on it, and their heads are a lot softer. I mean, I don't think he hit it hard enough to, I don't think he hit it hard enough to do anything. Be good, brother. I don't think he hit it hard enough to do anything, but he did thump it pretty hard, and then I did see him tighten that rod down. He did start loading. And right at 2 hours, y'all. All right, we need another fishy, y'all. We need another fishy. I still need one of these big rods to go down. I hear you out there splashing. If you ain't gonna take my bait, don't be out there splashing. I don't want to hear you. I don't want to know you're out there if you ain't biting my hook. I don't think I should let my fire go out. Y'all, it's getting chilly out here. I had a nice little fire going behind me, and I let it go out as soon as I got done cooking. Probably shouldn't have done that. J&J, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. We got one on the bank, about a 1 pound channel cat on the bank. We was getting hit like crazy for a few minutes there. Hit after hit after hit, but slowed down for a few minutes. We want to see what happens. I had the 2-minute warning of checking the pink rod to make sure they didn't get the bait off of it. They smacked it pretty good and then loaded it up. And it's got a creek chub head, and creek chub's a lot softer than most baits, so I want to make sure they didn't get the head off there. So far it's been a 2-fish night, 2 small channels. Looks like I gotta get ready to change the lights and the batteries in the purple rod again. It'll be the 3rd time they've been changed since I've been out here tonight. That purple rod just eats through batteries for some reason. Guess I might as well change the batteries in it when I get up to check the pink rod. Emily, thanks for coming in. We got 1 fish during the live, a little small channel, and I got 1 right before the live. A little bit bigger channel, but he's still small. We was getting aggressive bites from these 2 first rods, but they just stopped hitting. I'm about to check the pink rod. We changed the batteries out the purple rod. I might put a fresh crawler on it and cast it back out, because I should be getting hits on it. I was getting hits on it like crazy earlier. And both the fish I caught come on the purple rod, so we're gonna have to get it lit back up and make sure it's got fresh good bait on it. Now watch, I'm gonna go over here and get batteries, change out the batteries in here. That pink rod's gonna get hit while I'm working on it. Y'all watch the fish. Because it knows I'm about to change it out. I think I'm gonna replace the battery. I know I have another pack in here. change the batteries in the purple rod and start checking bait. That'd be light. Back to lower. Alright, let's get some bait. Catch the pink rod first. Oh, my head's still on there. Cool. Going back out to you. I really gotta clean this reel. Gotta clean this reel. And adjust it. And I put it in the ringer. Right now, let's get this rolling. This in case there's something out there messing with it. Nope, my crawler's still on there, but you don't look too good looking. Let's change him now. He's been chewed all the heck. Come in. So if you quit wiggling, you quit coming off the hook. You stop walking the point. That'd be done. Right there. Get that closer to the money spot. Might be out about 5 foot too far, 6 foot too far. But you know, it is what it is. Still got 9 wonderful people in here. I appreciate it. Come on, fishy. Take one of these rods. Well, try to take the rod. Don't take it. Just try to take it. Yeah, I definitely don't want to take the rod. I'd be out here crying. Martin, what is up, brother? Definitely a long time no see. We're down here at the spot me and you come to. Got two small ones on the bank for the night. Two small channels. You get some good action on these two, on the green rod and the purple rod. The pink rod's getting a little bit of taps, but that's about it. I don't know if I got the purple rod where I needed it or not. There's a certain drop off out there on the ledges, how they go down like steps. Certain ledge, once you get in that certain ledge is where the fish are hiding at. Little channels and stuff. That's where I caught my last two channels out of. So hopefully I'm back in that ledge. I'm not sure. I might be about 5 foot past it, so we shall see. Yeah, it's great to catch up with you. I mean, I haven't been on YouTube much lately. I need to start doing more on YouTube. Pink rod's getting tapped again. That's all they want to do is do like that one little pull and then they stop. It's almost like it's gar or something, but I don't think it's gar. I've seen the gar move out of the area. I'm about to put my bait clicker on it and see what happens. Put my bait clicker on it. If it's a gar, they'll swim with it, start engulfing it, and as soon as I get it in the biggest part of the mouth, I'll just lock it down on them. But I don't think it's gar. Because usually when the gar are in the area, as soon as the bait hits the water, they got it. No doubt. Hey, it's not muddy down here now. It's only muddy around that time of the year because the water goes down so fast. Because most of where we were standing at when you was down here was underwater less than a week before we come down here. Yeah, right now I'm on a sandy beach. It looks like being on a beach in Florida or California or wherever, like a regular beach. I got sand now. Oh, thank God. Oh, man. Y'all, I have been dealing with since I ate every time I come out, I've been cooking my dinners on the bank now. And every time I come out, I cook something. Well, tonight I decided to cook like a hobo meal type meal. Had some sausages, some potatoes, green peppers, and onions. Put them on the fire and cooked them. And now I've had a potato skin stuck in between my teeth for the last hour and a half. Well, last 3 hours, I guess. And it's been driving me insane. It just broke loose and come loose. I think if I get another one of them pools like that where it, yeah, it's like being in Egypt. It hits sand for miles. That's why when I cast that pink rod, when I cast it, it goes, because it's full of sand. Everything I own is full of sand. My house is full of sand. Because I lay my backpack on the ground out here on the beach. And I lay it out here on the beach, and when I get home, it's got sand on the bottom of it, and I just take it and lay it in the floor. And usually the sand's kind of damp, So as soon as it dries, it just falls right off the bag. Now I got a big old pile of sand in my, I got a little sandbox in my living room. I gotta clean up. Surprised my wife ain't beat me for it yet. It's coming. She made a comment about it the other day. She said, "What's it all over the floor?" I said, "Sand." And she just looked at me. I was like, "Oh yeah, I might want to clean that up." But I already had 3 fishing trips planned. I'm like, well, there ain't no sense of cleaning it up right now. It's all in one little neat pile, and my bag's gonna go right back in that same spot. And the cats seem to like it, so I don't know what it is. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. I hear them out there jumping around and moving. I think I need to put Nightcrawler in a few feet, because I do believe I got it out just a little too far. Like I said, I'm about tempted to put that bait clicker on that pink rod. Because it keeps on pulling it tight slightly, and then letting it back off, and then pulling it tight, then slacking it, and then pulling it tight. So I'm about to give them just enough rope to hang themselves with. Put the bait clicker on when they grab it and start swimming with it. Let them have it for a few seconds and lock that sucker in. In fact, I think that's what I'm going to do, y'all. I'm going to reel that purple rod in a little bit closer, about 5 foot. See if I can't figure out where that ledge is at that I need to be on. To force a bite to happen. Now I'm going to turn the bait clicker on that pink rod and see if they come back and grab it and run with it. Maybe the bait clicker still works, but this thing's so full of sand, I don't know. I'm telling y'all, if I get in the exact spot, if I get into the exact spot I need to be in, I'll get a bite. I'll get a fish every 20 oil every 30 minutes max if I get in the right spot. It usually only takes maybe 5 minutes of casting out to get a bite if I'm in the right spot with that purple rod. But it's just getting it in the right area. With this water fluctuating as much as it does, it goes up and down so much that one day I had to cast out 10 foot. The next day I got, green rod just got bounced. Knocked the crap out of it, didn't it? He's back out there bouncing it. I guess I'm gonna have to put the bait clicker on that one too, huh? Just in case it is a gar. I don't think it's gar because I ain't seen none in the area in a couple weeks. So they don't mean it ain't, but I ain't seen them in the area in a couple weeks. Smash it again like that, I'm gonna put the bait clicker on him. I will hook him one way or another. I'll give him just enough slack to hit for him to get that hook in his mouth, or close enough to his beak where I can hook him. Then he's coming with me. I just hope he's over 40 inches. Has to be over 40 inches, y'all. He ain't no good to me if he ain't over 40. Come on, fish. So Martin, you got a chance to go out and go fishing and try that Mad Cats rods out yet? You've heard nothing? You gotta be kidding me. That is not, that's unreal. That is totally unreal because they're normally, I mean, their customer service is the best. You know me, I love my Muddy River rods more than anything, but I tell you what, the customer service from Mad Cats is usually beyond belief. Crap, brother, if I would have known that, I would have shipped you one myself. I mean, I desperately hate to see how much it would cost to ship one, but you know what? I would have done it anyway by now. If bites, you can't get them on the plane. And then you could have put a skip hook with you, but getting them on the plane would be a hard thing to do. Unless you want to tell them your name's Jeremy Wade. Yeah, I know. I can't wait. I'm trying to line us up a better spot for when you're down in here. I know you're gonna go some other places and stuff, but while you're here, I want to try to line us up a better spot and have us good primo bait lined up. My goal is to put you on at least a 30 pounder, at least a 30-pound blue while you're down here. That's my goal. Yeah, I don't know how you get them on a plane unless you told them your name was Jeremy Wade. If you told them your name was Jeremy Wade, they might let you on there with them. See, it would be nice if this area didn't flood so much. Oh yeah, definitely. The only issue with that is you'll have to do that when you get to one of the other, because you said something about going to some other states. You'll probably have to do that when you get to some of the warmer states, because the flatties will be shut down that time of year. At least here it will be. Of course, if you caught Wells catfish then a flatty ain't nothing. Something's out there smacking that green rod again. I'm about to put that dang clicker on, man. I'm telling you. I usually can't hook up on with the clickers on, but they're just tapping it, letting go, tapping it, letting go, tapping it, letting go. Maybe if they don't feel no resistance, they'll keep it in their mouth and keep on running. That's what I'm about to do. Because I'm tired of watching these rod tips bounce. And if for any reason there is a gar, they'll run with it and slowly. Can't hear a clicker. What's wrong with my clicker? It's there, but I can't hear it when I pop the swing. Oh well. Should be a lot louder like this one. But it's not. Well, that went in the hair further. See if I get it in the money spot. Yeah, if it's a guard hitting them, which I don't think it is, but if it's a guard hitting it, what they'll do is they'll grab it with the tip of their beak, and their beaks are real long, and it'll try to swim with it, and if it can't get it, it'll let go of it. If it's got leeway to run with it, it'll grab it, run a little bit, put it further in its mouth, let go, put it further in its mouth, and it'll do that till it gets it into its jaw. You got to have it in their jaw before you can hook them, at least 90% of the time. So if it's a gar, I'm going to see if he'll take that hook, which I don't think I'll get him with that hook. That hook's way too dang big. Because that's that 12-aught on that green rod, but you might be able to get that 8-aught in there though. I just don't know why I can't hear my clicker on that one. Those casting rovers normally have some of the loudest clickers they make. Usually you can hear that clicker from 60 foot away. Heck, I couldn't hear the clicker when I was right up on it. That's all we can do, y'all. Almost 5 o'clock. Bike should be changing. jacked up or something. Oh man. Yeah, I definitely should have kept that fire going. It's gotten cold down here now. Gotten just a little bit chilly. He's tapping on the orange rod, but I mean on a pink rod. I don't know why people call it orange, but he just tapped it, but he didn't. I don't understand that. He bounced the rod tip, but the clicker didn't go off. Just smacked it again. Take it easy, Dallas. Did you see that carp I hooked into, Martin? Man, that was a disappointment. I couldn't get him landed. I wish I would have had my net. I was not expecting to hook into nothing like that. Especially on Nightcrawler, I didn't expect to. Didn't remember if I was live or not on that one, Martin. You talking about the one? I'm talking about the one where I hooked on the that's in my last video. The one that was like 4.5, almost 5 foot long. I don't think I was live for that one. I think I went live right afterwards. Right after I lost him. He was huge. I laid that purple rod, I hooked into him with the purple rod, and I had him up on the bank, and I turned that purple rod sideways like this, and he was almost the complete length of all them lights on that rod. Almost 4.5, almost 5 foot long. I just wish I could have landed him. He definitely would have been my 40-inch carp I need. He cracked one of my rod holders. Okay. Yeah, he cracked the rod holder it was in. I had my back turned because I got, like right now, I've got my YouTube camera over here in case I get any good takedowns or any fish. That way I can make a video out without using the live to do it. And I had turned the camera off and was deleting videos off of it so I could make space. And I had my back turned and I heard a clacking noise like plastic breaking. And I happened to turn around and the rod holder was bent in half and cracking, and the rod tip was bouncing off the top of the water. And about that time I was watching the rod slowly come like wiggle out like this out of the rod holder. If I would have waited an extra minute, that rod would have been gone. I guarantee you that's takedown of the year. If I would have had it on, if I would have had the takedown, because it literally it ran that rod all the way to the ground. It bolted over that much to where it was touching the water. And sitting where it is right now was touching the water. It was nice. Unfortunately, I ripped his lip. I didn't want to. I was trying not to rip his lip. But I wound up ripping his lip and he got away. I hate doing that. I hate when that happens. Because I like to put them back in the water just as good a shape as they were when I got them, when I pulled them out. But I didn't bring my net. I didn't bring my grippers. Didn't have my gloves. I'm like, well, I'm just out of luck. Because you ain't grabbing a carp that size without gloves. Not if you grab them by hand. Something catch the purple rod. I must have got it back in the right spot again, y'all. Got a good tappy tap. Yeah, normally if I can get that purple rod in a certain area with a night crawler, it normally does that within 5 minutes. So I must be pretty close to it because it just got smacked, but it didn't commit, so. That don't mean it won't come back and get it. That hit a little harder than the first two channels did, so hopefully it does come back for it. That would be extremely nice. Or having it, having one of them other rods just start screaming would be nice. Hope that booger didn't get my dang night crawler off there. You hit it pretty good, but I also put them crawlers on there pretty good too, so I don't think he's getting it off that easy. Not with one smack, it might take 2 or 3 like that. Well, we'll give him about 5 minutes. If he don't come back for it, I'll check it. Just to make sure he didn't get it. And I'll put it out there about the distance I got it right now. Maybe it's the right distance out I needed it. But I could definitely use at least one more fish tonight. Something a little bit bigger would be great, but Can't always be pick. People can't always be picky and choosy like I am. A fish is a fish. Come on, Rod. Y'all getting smacked now. Do something about it. Get a good runner on there. I know one thing. At this year at CatCon, I'm only buying two things. I'm gonna get me some Ancient Mariner reels if I've got the money saved up to get those, and then I'm getting me some more sinkers. That's the only thing I'm buying. I might actually buy like one other thing, which I might buy a some of that magic bait string stuff that they have. I don't know. I'm undecided on it. Of course, I say that, and I'm liable to walk out with 3 or 4 rods too. That's how it usually works when I go in there. I say I'm not buying no more rods, and I want buying more rods. I'm gonna try to get my brother Lurch to go with us. CatCon is February 23rd and 4th, I think. It's the end of February, last weekend of February. I think it's the 23rd and 24th this year. Or 24th and 25th, I can't remember. I'm trying to get my brother-in-law Lurch to go with me. He's been the reason why I haven't been on YouTube much, because when me and him get together, it's like two sailors being together. It's one of those things to where we feed off each other. It gets loud, it gets rude, it gets vulgar. Thanks, falling down behind me. What's coming down the hill? Hopefully it's one of my deer buds. If not, I got something for you, buddy. I don't see no eye shine, so we golden, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get my brother to go with me. 23rd, 24th. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get my brother Lurch to go with me. We've been on TikTok mainly because when he goes fishing, he automatically, because he's been on TikTok for so long, that he automatically gravitates to TikTok. And as soon as he turns his TikTok on, I can't go on YouTube because there's always music playing in the background and everything else. So I just been stuck on there for the most of the year. We've done quite a bit of fishing, just ain't been doing much catching. I told him, I was like, it's time for me to get my YouTube stuff back going. I said, I started my YouTube channel for a reason. I'm trying to leave a legacy behind for my kids, my grandkids. You know, Be 51 Halloween. The way I look at it is, if something ever happens to me, I want my kids and my grandkids to be able to go back and watch videos and see me. The more video footage I got on there, the better. That's the whole reason why I started my channel, so my grandkids and stuff. So my grandbaby, she's only a year old, you know. God forbid something happened to me before then, before she gets old enough to really remember me. All her daddy's got to do is turn on YouTube and say, "You want to see your grandpa? This is your grandpa." You know, that's the whole reason why I started my channel. I've never been one of them people that go, "Oh, I'm gonna start YouTube and make a lot of money. I'm gonna do this." No, I'm here to make friends and to leave a legacy behind for my kids to watch. That's it. That's all I care about. Because I mean, I know how to beat the algorithm and everything else on YouTube, so I know how to use it and everything else. If I wanted to do something, I could, but I'm not out here for that. I'm out here for memories, basically. But yeah, it's been a horrible year all the way around. All the way around. And tonight was my worst live on TikTok ever. I went live for about an hour and a half just for the fun of it before I had planned on going live on YouTube. I said, well, I'm going to go live on TikTok for a little bit, and I'm going to go live on YouTube. Normally when I'm on TikTok, I normally got 300, 400 people in my live. I got down to one person in my live and only had one person in my live for almost 45 minutes. I'm like, well, it's time to get off there. Everybody's in bed. It's probably one of the shortest lives I've ever done. I need to check that nightcrawler rod. He smacked that nightcrawler rod. Now he's not touching it. So, lead me to believe that I'm fishing on credit. And my credit score is not that great. So, I'm going to check that. Oh, he didn't get it off there. Tore him up, but he didn't get him off there. Get him on there a little bit better and throw him back out. Should be good. Bird. Oh, man. Y'all see I turned them bait clicks on. Darn, yeah, I got one about a pound, 1 pound channel. I had about a 2 pound channel before I started the live, and then I got a one like a one right at a 1 pound channel on after I started the live. And I've been getting a lot of hits on these first two rods, the green rod and the pink rod, but they smack it and let it go. So didn't know if it's, I can't tell if it's gar or not. It shouldn't be gar, but in case it is, I went ahead and turned my bait clickers on. That way if they grab it, they can run with it for a second. I'll lock it in the jaw. But we've been getting some action. Nothing like I want it to be. Normally I'm out here catching 20s, 30s, and 40s, but here lately it's just been 5s and 10s and 2s. Now that I put my bait clicks on to where they could run for a minute, they ain't touching it. My purple rod's still set up without the bait click, so if it gets hit, we'll see it bend over. I'm hoping it does, at least. Yeah, the crickets are bad out here. Real bad. I need to start grabbing them and throwing them on my hook. I got the big grasshoppers like this at my house right now. I mean, those suckers are that big. My whole backyard's full of them. Yeah, it's hard to believe with all the crickets and noise around me that I'm in the middle of the city, but I'm pretty dang close to the city. I've actually got a big restaurant behind me, gas stations, 9 factories. It's hard to believe, but yeah. You get out here and it's so peaceful you forget that you're actually in the city. But it don't take long for the noise to build up. But I do have to go through the woods quite a bit to get to my spot, so. Just one of them little hidden away spots that you go to get away from the city and get away from all the craziness. The batteries, they're on there. The batteries getting weak. The batteries are just getting weak on them again. I'm about out of batteries with them because I've done changed them out on the purple rod. It drains them so quick. I done changed them out like 4 times on the purple rod, so I've used them all on those. The last one I changed was the pink rod, which is probably the one that's blowing the most. No, actually, I think it was purple rod I put it on. Plus, I got the light above my head that's not even doing anything either. My main light that I use to light up the bank is not even close to being as bright as it usually is. Of course, it's been on for 8 hours. Surprised it's actually still on. Yeah, it does. It drains them fast. I can put a set of batteries in there, and I've got rechargeables, and they're like the ones I just ordered are like 4,800 milliamp hours or something, and it can usually run the green rod or the pink rod for close to 6 hours. On the purple rod, it'll go through them in 2 hours. It will go through them in 2 hours. I need to change them out and put some different ones on there, but I like my purples, so I don't know. I've got some new purple ones at the house that I just ordered. I don't know if it'll be any different or not, if I change them out, if they'll do any better or not, but I'm debating on it. The pink and the green are the newest. The green is the newest one. I just put it on there like less than 6 months ago, so it usually stays bright for a lot longer, and it usually glows super bright. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, I'm out usually like tonight. I've been out here since 8 o'clock last night. I've been out here since 8 o'clock last night. My plan was to be out here by 7, but it didn't make it. Usually when I come out, I try to do between 10 to 12 hour trips, and my lights normally about this time of night, they normally are about on their last leg, basically. I can do an 8 hour stream and everything be super bright, and then after 8 hours, everything just starts lagging. But I've got backups for my backups. I mean, I could light the bank back up even brighter than what it is now. I mean, right now everything's turned down real low, but I can make it look like daylight out here in a few seconds. Which if if those rods start getting any dimmer where we can't see them, then I'm definitely going to do that. Uh, Definitely change out the light up here so y'all can see them better. I just wish whatever was hitting that green rod and that pink rod would come back. They was smacking it hard, but then they stopped hitting it. It didn't act like gar, because I mean, it wasn't like a sudden smack like that. Most of the time it was a little pull, then let off. A little pull, then let off. More like a flatty bite than it is a gar bite, but they ain't come back for a few minutes. Waiting to hear them clickers start screaming. That, and it's about time for that purple rod to get hit again. You know, been out there too long not to be getting hit. They should have done had a hit by now. So yeah, I've been trying some stuff a little different, because normally my bait of choice is bluegill and night crawlers. Is what I normally get my best fish on. Unless I got some small carp or something like that, I usually get good fish on carp too. If it's a small one, I'll take it. If it's over 3 pounds, 4 pounds, I won't take it. I'll put it back in the water. But most of my fish come off bluegill and nightcrawler. And I come out with bluegill and nightcrawler today, wasn't getting hit. I haven't been getting hit on nightcrawlers in the last month or so. I haven't been getting much fish on nightcrawler. So tonight I'm trying something a little different. I got some imitation crab out here. I've got some scallops out here. They seem to like the scallops a lot, but you can't keep them on the hook. So I've got some netting that I've got over here for the scallops. I put one of them on there and they got a major takedown earlier. And they got all my scallops out of my net, but they didn't get my netting. That was a hit. Hopefully somebody saw that purple rod bounce like that. He smacked that thing and almost bent it in half. Bet you my line's slacking. I said, nope, it's tight again. Yeah, he hit that sucker and almost bent it in half. Let's go, do that again. This time just keep on pulling. Don't let up off of it. That's probably a carp right there. That's what I'm saying. That was a hit. That's probably a carp. Hitting it that hard, it's got to be. Yeah, I don't know if you was in here earlier when I was talking about that 4.5, almost 5 foot carp I caught that, or hooked into that I had in my last video. But yeah, he hit that purple rod. I had my back turned because I got a separate camera I used to record with while I'm on live. And I had my back turned, emptying that camera out to make sure I had enough space to record. And I heard a cracking noise and a splash. And then sure enough, I turned back around. He cracked one of my rod holders, had the rod laying down, splashing the tip off the top of the water, and the rod was slowly wiggling its way out. Yeah, they hit pretty good down here when they hit. And they get determined if they want that worm. Lee Evans, how's it going? Yeah, it's been a long while, bro. I haven't been on YouTube much. I found a new fishing partner, and me and him's been out fishing a lot, or quite a bit actually, but we've been more stuck on TikTok lately because when me and him get out, there's no filter. Let's put it that way. We're both mechanics, and we forget that we're on live or whatever. So, and usually as soon as we hit the bank, before I can even get my rod set up and my lights set up, he's already on TikTok, and they got music playing. I'm like, well, I can't go on YouTube. I'm trying to get him to start a YouTube channel. I got him this PB down here because he come down here with me one day, and I kept on telling him, I'm like, brother, I said, you seen that 43 pounder I caught down here? The big ones is down here. You're gonna get you one. You just mark my words, you're gonna get you a big one. Sure enough, he was down here one day. He had one of his, what we call the lurky rigs, custom rigs he makes, and his rod got hit, and it kept going and going. I'm like, you better reel down. You better reel down. You better hold on to that. About that time, 37 pounder. He's back to tapping that purple rod again, y'all. I think he's going to try to take it. Yeah, he's messing with it. I'm going to have to get him. I'm going to have to jump in his butt. I can see it now. As soon as I say it, he stops hitting it. I get ready to stand up to get on him, and he didn't want that. Just grab it and keep on running. One of those times you grab it, I promise you, you're going to get the hook. And once you do, it's your butt. Of course, all I'll do is take a picture of you and let you go, but Red Leg, how's it going? Oh, is that the Red Juke? I can't read from here. Red Juke, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Ten to 1 says he got that worm off my hook, y'all. 10 to 1 says he got it. If he ain't come back and hit it in the next 2 minutes, he got my worm. I had to put a fresh one on there. Either there's something real small and he's done got it hooked, and no, I'm not fishing the falls. I wish I was fishing the falls. Lee, I still can't even get my dang car running. I've been fighting with that car for 2.5 years now. I'm going out there, turn that key right now, and it'll start up and run like a kitten. I go to put that sucker in gear, and nope, that ain't happening. That clutch is just not having it. All brand new clutch, slave cylinder, master cylinder, lines, everything's brand new in that clutch system. Still got no pedal. None. Because trust me, if I had my car on the road, best believe I would have been traveling all year. Because I was supposed to come out your way. I was supposed to come out there by where you live at. I was supposed to go down to Wolf Creek Dam. I was supposed to be fishing the falls a lot more this year. He might be on there, y'all. He might just be a little baby because he's still bouncing that rod every few minutes. He might be on there. It is a little circle hook. Oh yeah, that's a good spot right there. It honestly is. Lucky Ronnie goes down there all the time on his yak and slays them. I'm gonna check this purple rod, y'all, because I got a funny feeling there's a baby on there because it's still rocking back and forth. So if it ain't a baby on there, he's still out there messing with it. And he done probably got most of the worm off. That's a big old carp right there. He ain't on there. Boy, he butchered that worm. He butchered that worm. I know, buddy. He's had better days, I know. Back on the hook. You're going out there and you're going to finish the job. Okay? So, that's the way it works. Go back out there and you're going to finish the job. Come back. Don't come back. Yeah, poor Worm's seen better days. He's all ripped to shreds. Stacy, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Y'all like how I told that worm? You're going back out and don't come back in without a fish? Yeah. Do your job? How it works. All right, Doran, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. What time is it anyway? Well, it's 5:20. All right, cool. I'll probably only be out about another 40 minutes. Now I have to start packing it up. I still got a 20-minute walk home and probably 25 minutes to pack up, 20 minutes to walk home. And I get the pleasure of going back to work this week. Get the pleasure of going back to work this week. I had the dreaded C virus last week, and I was off all week. Well, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, I was off. Now I get to go back tomorrow. I took another test yesterday and come back negative. So now I get the pleasure of going back to work. So I told my wife I got a plan. There's a lot of deer up here behind me. They've been, I call them my deer buds because they follow me through the woods half the time when I come through. They slowly trying to see what I'm doing. Because usually when I leave out of here, my rods are still lit up and everything because we get a lot of traffic in the mornings on the main highway right here that I got crossed. So I got my rods lit up when I'm walking to the house, and I know they're seeing the colors and everything else, trying to figure out what it is, and they're slowly following me around from place to place. And I've actually had one of them show up at my backyard, which is almost 5 blocks away. It was eating out of my garden. So I started pulling vegetables out of my garden that was going bad or whatever I wasn't going to use. I started throwing on the fence, feeding them. But then I come down here one day and I had deer corn. I threw some deer corn out, fed them. And I told her, I said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go get me about 50 pounds of deer corn. I'm going to come up the top of the hill where I fish at. I'm going to put a little pile up there while I'm down here fishing. Let them come up there and eat it. And then every time I come down here, I'm going to put another pile out. But I'm going to put it a little bit closer each time. I'm going to put it just a little bit closer each time I put the pile down, a couple inches closer. See if I can't get them to come right up to me. I think it'd be pretty cool to have the deer come right up to you. Plus, if I keep them feeding down in this area, I know they're not getting hit by the cars. We had a big old buck down here last year because when that one come to my fence, big old doe come to my fence line, was trying to eat the vegetables out of my garden. When I went out there and everything else to look at him, or look at her, we was trying to get around the corner of my garage to take pictures of her. And the buck was sitting out there about maybe 10 yards, 15 yards behind her. And we seen the buck on the road. About a week later, he done got hit by one of the cars coming down the road. Because they've been eating all the berries and everything else around here, so they're looking for food. If I can keep them on this side of the road, I'll be all good. Because they actually chase off the other critters, believe it or not. Since they showed up, all the raccoons and possums coming down here trying to steal my bait, it went away. There's been quite a few nights I've come down here and I'll hear something behind me and I'll look up and see one of them at the top of the hill. Sitting there on top of the hill watching me. So. Come on, fishies. I need one decent fish. Just one decent fish. Yes, I am thankful for the two I got, but I would like a decent one. Come on now, I got 6 people in here that want to see a decent fish. And I've also got another camera going so I can finish out a video. Need one decent fish. They ain't listening to me, y'all. They ignore them. I'll be glad when the time changes here. We get that they do that stupid time change here to where they spring forward and fall back an hour. Well, when they fall back an hour, at 6 o'clock, I'll be almost completely daylight. It'll start getting almost daylight around 5:30. Which means when I come out here until 6 o'clock in the morning like I normally do, I'll have at least 30 minutes of daylight. Then I get to see if the day bite's starting to switch over. I hear you, buddy. You're gonna break in the water over there. The worm's over that way. Just swim a little bit that direction, you'll find that worm. Trust me, you can have the worm. I don't want the worm back. And I don't want to keep you either. All I want to do is take a pretty picture of you, give you a free lip piercing, and send you on your way. That's it. Nothing major. Now I hope the wife made coffee. I know she didn't. I guarantee as soon as I walk in, I'm going to make coffee. Hear the rooster crowing. Man, that carp is huge. Buddy, just come on in here and grab that worm, please. I will let you go. As long as you're 40 inches, I need you. Oh, they're doing good. They're doing real good, Martin. Well, I would say they're doing okay. Let me rephrase it, doing good. We just now my wife finally got in touch with her older brother, the one that was pretty much estranged from the family. And we just got him back in our lives, like maybe, I want to say 9 months ago, 10 months ago. And now we found out that he has stage 4 cancer, and the diabetes has done taken. He's got diabetes and has done taken his eyesight. So she's fighting with that. She's fighting with that right now because she hadn't had him in her life for like 5 years, 6 years, and now that she's got him back in her life, he can't do nothing. He can't walk. He can't see. And I'm about to break my own rules because of it. Matter of fact, it might be next week when I do it. He's smacking that green rod, but he can't pull that bait click. Come on, John. I think we got fish on, y'all. Come on now, bait click won't go off. Oh, come on now. Now I'm backlash too. Either he spit the hook or he swam into a snag, y'all. I felt him pulling me. I'll give him a little bit of slack to see if he can't get out of it. I couldn't get the dang bait clip off. You know, I was doing a sit, pull, and drag. I don't want to lose him if he's on there. I felt him fighting me. I know he was on there, but I think he hit that ledge. He won't budge. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give him just enough slack to swim out of whatever he's at and try to see if it'll pull him out. Man. See if it pulls out of that snag. But I know he was on there. I felt him pulling. He swam right into the snag. Dang it. I know he's on there. I felt him on there. Unless he spit that hook right there at the snag area. Now they're going to start hitting the pink rod. But yeah, I gotta break my own rule because I said I wouldn't go to a pay lake because they destroyed this river. But he's been asking about going fishing because he used to fish with me when we was younger. So I can't get him down here to the river. He can't see, so I can't get him to the river, especially down this hill. He can't walk. So I'm going to go in and breaking my own rule, and I'm going to go to a pay lake. Because I promised him, I said, we're going out at least one more time. So But other than that, she's doing all right. She's doing all right. She's getting out of the house more, meeting people. Which before she wouldn't do that, so I'm happy for that. That's enough to irritate anybody, man. I know he's on there. I know for a fact he's on there. Oh yeah, I know sometimes you gotta break the rules. Well, I've always said the only reason why pay lakes or have the only reason to have a pay lake is for, somebody that's disabled or something like that. And he's a perfect example of that. I mean, he literally he can't see at all. He used to be a big guy. He used to be almost 380 pounds. He's down to 135 pounds now. He's lost that much weight and everything else. So I'm gonna definitely. I've got to take him out at least one more time. Like I told him, if I've got to take him out there, cast out the rods, do everything, and then just hook the fish and hand him the rod, I'm going to do what I got to do. I'm putting him on a fish. I actually contacted a friend of mine, actually a friend of my wife's, matter of fact, a friend of ours, and she's got a guy friend of hers that works at one of the lakes and told us where to go to. Told us where to go to, why to go there, and who to ask for when we get there. So we're going to see what happens. That fish has now got me irritated, y'all. I know he's out there. I know he's on there. If he ain't on there, he was on there. Because I felt him pulling me. He was running me back and forth like this. And my line's tight again when I had slack in it. So I know he's on there, or I'm still on that snag somewhere, and the bait just floated downriver. I don't know. But I felt him pulling me. And I don't want to lose that rig. And if the fish is on there, which I think he is, I don't think I'm going to lose the fish. Oh, I hope y'all can hear him fish jumping. There's some massive fish in this area. He's going crazy. One of them's out there where my line's at, right here. I wonder if that's him. I wonder if he's splashing because he can't get off the hook and he's snagged up. Line's going tight again, so maybe he pulls free. I've had them do that where they jump out of the water because they get snagged up or something. Alright, give me a second, y'all. I'm going to walk this down the bank a little bit, see if I can't get the float free of the snag. I don't really want to go this way, but I'm going to. Come free of the snag. Hopefully it didn't break. Come free of the snag. I slipped from the snag. He got off there and he took my dang bait. That booger. That booger, man. I know he was on there, y'all. Like I said, I felt him. You know what? I'm not going to have the same issue with this one. Trying to get the bait runner off, the trigger off, and the bait runner off on this one. hook themselves and just go which way it's supposed to be. Let's try that again, y'all. I gotta remember I got a bait rag on me this time. Normally I haven't been bringing a bait rag, so I've been wiping it on my pants. Well, bring a bait rag and I've still been wiping it on my pants. Come on. This time if I hook into one, I'm gonna walk him down that way when I go to reel him in. Make sure he don't get me in that snag again. Yeah, no doubt. He did the same thing. He felt nice too. He felt nice because he took me this way and then he took me back this way, and then all of a sudden it just stopped. I'm like, why did it stop? I'm like, it ain't supposed to stop. It stopped because it got that sinker snagged on the dang ledge, and he couldn't go nowhere. So he was swimming back and forth, and he spit that hook. Back to the purple. Come on now. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm glad I'm getting bites, but come on. Either hook up or don't touch it at all. Either hook up or don't touch it at all. As the roosters crow. See, I'm 90% sure it's not gar doing that, because gar will normally hit as soon as it hits the water. They'll hit that thing. Especially as thick as they were in here last, what, like 3 or 4 weeks ago. They was in here thick. You could almost walk across the top of the river across them. And normally when they hit, they'll just hit nonstop. Bang, 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 bang. Hopefully by the time I get done packing up this morning, hopefully it'll be just enough light to where I can see. People have been trashing the beach down here, the bank down here, and I've been picking all the trash up and putting it in a big pile up in the tree line up here, because I ain't had a garbage bag with me, so I've just been putting it in the tree line. I brought a garbage bag with me today. I'm gonna try to pack up some of it, pick some of it up, put it in the garbage bag. I don't know if I'll get it all at one time, because there's a lot of it up there. There's probably 2 or 3 garbage bags load full. Just how they trash this river. But I'm gonna get what I can get out of it and take it out of here. I try to keep this bank clean as I can, but some people don't see it that way apparently. And I've actually seen a lot of people down here fishing lately too. Normally, for 2 years straight, nobody come down here unless they come down here with me. And I come down with my wife the other day, and it was kind of hilarious because whoever was down the other end of fishing down there, they was in my other spot where I go to catch my when the water's up at a certain level where I can get to the tree as a current break. They was at that spot and they had a light up rod like I've got. And I told my wife, I said, you know, it's got to be one of my followers or somebody that's watched my videos. She said, what do you mean? I said, well, you see the light up rod, you could tell it was one like mine. She goes, yeah, it is, ain't it? I'm like, yeah. I said, so they had to see one of my videos or something. She's like, well, you ought to go down and talk to them. I'm like, nah, I ain't going down there. But there was 2 people down there fishing, and then between me and them, there was a man and his wife down here fishing. So it's starting to become a very popular place. Which I don't mind, you know, don't get me wrong, I don't mind it, but I just wish people would start picking up their trash. You know, all this stuff all this where we're sitting at right now goes underwater, and in the next month or so it'll be underwater. So all the trash sitting on this bank will be floating down river. And I can't stand the idea of that. Cannot stand the idea of that. Got a barge going through, y'all. Maybe we'll get a barge bite. I need to change out my light so y'all can see something. Because the lights and the rods done went out. And the light above me is pretty much dead. But I'm also about to call it quits here in a few minutes, so I don't know if I want to drag all that extra stuff out. Y'all only got 10 minutes. I don't know if I want to drag all that extra stuff out or not. Matter of fact, I'll just do this. Just put some more light on the subject. I gotta take a potty break anyway. Lighten things up a little bit. Potty break. Yeah, y'all can see a little bit better now. I just turned the ring light up a little bit. Turn the ring light up a little bit because I had it on the lowest setting. That sucker's really bright when you, I don't need any other light besides that one pretty much. But it runs the power bank down on high too fast. When it's on high, it only lasts for maybe 2 or 3 hours. But since I've only got about another 10, 15 minutes, I'll just go ahead and turn it up. Turn it up. At least we can somewhat see the rods. Come on, bark bite. Because by the time he gets through here and the water calms down, it'll be about time for me to start packing up. Oh, my phone just ran out. Yep. I heard a ting-ting, so I'm guaranteeing you this is not missing anything. It either went dead, which it might have went dead, which I doubt it. Storage is full. Figured that was gonna happen. I think it's almost dead. Well, it's at 30%. The storage is full though, so that's not good. quick, easy fix. Jody, have a good night. Thanks for staying in. Come on, give me one more piece. One more piece. Here comes the wave. Now it feels like the ocean. Sitting on the beach, the waves. The boys fight with the purple eye. Don't get happy. Commit. Make a commitment and follow through. I guess they just ain't got the guts. I guess their mother was a minnow and their father was a shiner. This water might calm down sometime today. He was trucking. Come on, quick, quick. Yeah, I really need to get me a boat. I've been avoiding it, but I think I need to get one. It might be my venture after I get my car running. Start saving up some money, get me a dang boat. Actually, I would have been smart when I went to get rid of my motorcycle. I would have traded it for a boat. When I was selling my Harley, I had two people ask me if I wanted to trade for a boat, and I told them no. And I wound up taking way too much, or way too little for that motorcycle. Way too little. I probably could have got a real nice boat for it. I want to know what the heck that is, y'all. I am curious to know. I know I can't get it in the camera. I can pick up on the GoPro for sure. I don't know if y'all can see a flashing light or not. I'm gonna turn this up. See if y'all can get to that flash. See if y'all can see that flashing light. I'm gonna try to see if I can't get that on camera. I don't know what that is, but that's not an airplane. I don't know if it'll show up on the camera or not, but I hope it does. But I don't have any other way forward with it. It kind of got me irritated because I can't get a video of it. Come back this way. Yeah, I don't know what that is, y'all, for real. I sit there and watched it go up, and I mean, it went up like, it was sitting in one spot hovering. It flashed one time, then disappeared. And then all of a sudden I see it down here, and it flashes one time and then it disappears. And all of a sudden it's going across the sky, and it's got these real long flashes. Just really wish I could have got that on video. I need to get me some kind of camera that's got a long zoom that can record, is what I need to get. And something that I pick up in the dark, at least somewhat. Because I see weird stuff out here in the skies all the time, and I'd love to have some video footage of it. Oh well. Whatever it is gone. That's that time for me to be going. Yeah, sun's getting coming up on me. What time is it? Yep, it's about that time for me, y'all. I got a 32% left on my battery. I got 20% left on my light right here, so it'll be dead here in about 10 minutes. I need to go ahead and start packing this stuff up so I can get out of here. I appreciate everybody coming in with me and hanging out with me. And I will catch y'all on the next one. Hopefully I can figure out why it's only letting me doing it like the way it's doing here. Because normally I have the phone sideways, but it won't let me go live like that for some reason. I don't know. I like to have that wide angle, that way y'all can see all the rods better and see what I'm doing more. But for some reason when I went live, only way it would let me do it is straight up and down. And I started it sideways and it wouldn't let me do it. But I will catch you great people on the next one. Hopefully it won't take as long this time. I'll try to come out either later on this week or this weekend. Probably this weekend because we got storms coming in this week. But I will catch you great people later. Love and stuff. We was just getting ready to end the live. Y'all have a great one. Thanks for stopping in, Fluff.